Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sandbox Saturday stream. I'm Alex Flores, aka Kamisazi. Solo, because it's the weekend. We always miss Lucas, but, he's got his Saturdays free. And there is a giveaway form dropping in the chat right now. So if you are on Twitch, YouTube, or Twitter, that link is in the chat for you. Hey, play game for fun. Go West, Elka Zero, Tom Voxel, and Garnican. How are y'all doing? You know, I forgot to open up my my drink here, so you're gonna have a nice little ASMR moment. Hope you all are having a wonderful Saturday so far. Today we are going to keep on working on the community clubhouse, and part of that is me finishing up these steps that I had started on. Let's see. Just make sure what time I'm ending today. Ooh, 4.5 hours. I'm ending at 6? Good grief. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a long stream today. We got some time to make up here, and I guess we'll put it all into the community clubhouse. But if you have any questions about VoxEdit or the Game Maker, happy to answer those. Sandbox ecosystem stuff, I will try to answer the best I can. It's been a spicy news week, but we do. There are some official words out there. If you want to talk about those, I can't really speak to things that are not announced yet. My watch is going off. What's up? Saying Tom Voxel closed all 3 rings. I've had a tough time getting in the exercise that I need to the past couple weeks. It's been busy time. Tom Voxel, I've been letting you down, but this next week I think will be good. I did have one really good day. My family spent most of the day wandering around a fair, so I got in a ton of steps, and then my wife and I went to a music event, a show, where we did a lot of dancing, and absolutely crushed my exercise rings on my watch, but not been able to do that every day. Alright, let's see. Oh, while we're looking things up over here, Tom Voxel says, that was wrong week to challenge me. I am all over the place these days. Today, most of my bike, so it adds up. Oh, yeah, so I work from home, and I don't have a bike, and it's too far to the grocery store. So, I guess I could skateboard. The days are nice. My neighborhood's good for that, but most of my exercise has to be done at home, in my office. So I just saw this post by Zangdoru. Look at this cute thing. I wonder if they're doing the Las Vegas Game Jam, and if this was for it. I like this. I'm not into like casinos myself. I mean, when I go to a casino, it's because there's like a restaurant there, or a band playing a show, or like a store. Like, I use it as a glorified mall, basically. That's what I use casinos for. I don't care about gambling. But I can appreciate a well-designed asset. It's cute. Alright. Tom Voxel says I also work from home. Yeah, he says you're all over the place. Like, I don't have any errands to run. Sometimes, the pharmacy is about a 25-minute walk away. So if I have like medications to pick up, I can walk to the pharmacy. But that doesn't... Usually we end up hitting the pharmacy when we're going out for groceries or something, and then we actually take a vehicle. It's hard to carry a week's worth of groceries for 4 people. Like, it's not feasible to do that walking. So, plus, you know, the nearest grocery store is about, I'd want to say like a 35 to 40 minute walk away. I've never actually walked there, but it's past the pharmacy. There's no sidewalks to it. You have to walk like on the road, basically. It's past a highway intersection that can be pretty busy. And I don't really feel like carrying a gallon of milk for 40 minutes in the summer heat. I'm not getting a dog just to take walks. That's no. No, I can take walks. I've just been like busy with stuff like to do. So I just haven't. I had been taking walks out of my neighborhood, and this past week was not good for that. Too much going on. All right, so let's see here. Got this all set up, ready to go. Just some news stuff. Reminder that we've got some events going on. You can always go to sandbox.game/events. And the Las Vegas City Builder Jam ends on the 10th of September, so you still got, what, 11 days? There's the 31st, right? Yeah, 11 days. You still got 11 days to join this. There's no registration. So, you know, I think you could make a pretty cool Las Vegas game in a week and a half. So there's that to check out. At least try. We've got the Positive Impact event. This is supporting Positive Impact with this event from the DAO. Radical Exchange presents the Impact Game Jam event, an immersive live event featuring the top 4 winning experiences from the Impact Game Jam. Approved and funded by the Sandbox DAO, this unique event explores global issues like climate change, tech inequality, and public health, and takes action by supporting 2 NGOs in the real world. For this occasion, the Sandbox DAO partners with 2 great voxel artists to create wearables, Impact NFT that show your support. I don't know if it's Portal 8 or Porta 18 VR headset, and the Clinico Plus Doctor Suit. Look at this real quick. Load. By purchasing one of these 2 exclusive Impact NFTs, you unlock 1 share of a 30,000 Sand prize pool and a direct donation to 2 NGOs. Porta 18, bringing the digital divide for underprivileged youth in Argentina through free tech access and training, and Clinic Plus O. Oh, it's spelled differently here. I'm not sure which one's the correct way. Delivering affordable healthcare in Guinea via telemedicine and local community partnerships. I think it's Clinic Plus O, because that's what it's minted as. And look at this snazzy suit. Nice. Oh, this one's cool. I know I'm getting this one. Very neat. So you need to buy one of the 2 NFTs and complete the event quest goal. Good grief, I can't talk. There's 6 EP to earn. Hold the NFT until the event ends to be eligible for 1 share of the prize pool. Explore 3 socially conscious games built by creators. Floating Haven by Sanja. That one, I think, won that game jam. I remember we played that on stream and we really liked that one. Global Fever by guys who they're currently working on a game or they're the ones who made Wackadoge. So they had the Wackadoge event from the DAO. And then People Are Electricity by Leon. I'm not sure if I've ever played People Are Electricity. I remember that being part of the event, and I remember people talking about it and liking it. But I guess we'll have to check that out. We'll play these on Wednesday. All right, so that event is going on. I'm going to share that in the chat. Let's see. Little Lands Game Jam ends on the 4th of September, so that had a registration. So if you're not in that already, it's too late. But if you are working that, remember you need to submit before the deadline on the 4th of September. Make sure you get that game in there. I feel like there was another thing going on, but I don't see it here. Oh, you know what it is? It's the G-Shock. There we go. G-Shock Droid Collection. You can register for the mint. So you got these cool robot watch avatars. They remind me of Transformers in a way. The fact that they're like a watch, but then also a robot. And I think that's it for the moment. All right, we're gonna put this all to the side. And dive into VoxEdit. So we're gonna be building. We had been working on these steps to match the blocks that I had made, but I do like these assets to be like, even though you're not gonna see this side when it's being used, I do like decorating that side in case somebody decides to use it in a way where you would end up seeing it. So let's finish texturing these steps. I'm going to... Oops. It helps if I am in the right mode. Here we go. It's color, and I almost always stay on the box tool when I'm working on voxels. Sometimes I switch over to faces or fill or whatever, you know, for specific situations. But for the most part, I find the box tool is the most flexible for doing whatever I need. And I just like it. What I am wondering is, should I divide any of these steps horizontally? Like, should I split any of them? But I have the feeling that it's going to make the steps have too much pattern to them if I do that. Hey, Ardex Obeys, how's it going? Because if you have this line here, then every single step is going to have that line. It's going to be a very clear pattern. Whereas if they're just kind of straight across, there's not really a pattern there to discern. So I will have some where, like, this will loop if you put them side by side. But then I'll do some where it doesn't loop. So we just kind of, we break it up a little bit. It's been a while since I've actually touched this model, so I'm trying to remember some of my rules for how I assembled this. A big part of my thought process when I'm making artwork is setting up my own internal logic and rules for why I do things a certain way. Did that change color? Oh, because it's... That's the same there. Okay, I see why it's that way. Played with animation and VoxEdit for a while. Clearly not my thing. That's okay. You know, it's not everybody's thing. My brain has been... I am not a great animator. I don't practice it often enough to get as good as I would like to be. Now, was there a reason this was so much darker? I need to pull up what the actual box looks like. So animation is challenging, but it's something I've been interested in for a long time. So looking at, even when I was like 5 years old, maybe I was 6. I don't remember if I was 5 or 6 when The Lion King came out. It came around the time that my family moved, which is right before my 6th birthday. And I remember we had the Lion King soundtrack on cassette, but I'm not sure if that was like when exactly that lined up to when the movie came out. And I remember we got the movie on VHS, and before the movie starts, they showed how the animators would make the movie. Actually, they did that with Aladdin and Beauty and the Beast also. And those were like my core movies as a child. And I loved watching the start of those movies as they explain how they would pencil in the drawings and how they would observe how they integrated 3D graphics. I think it was only like 5-10 minutes maybe of like behind the scenes, and that taught me very early on how animation works and got me really interested in it. And there were times that I did want to be a professional animator, but I think it's probably good that I didn't go that way. One, professional 2D animation is a very small industry now. I mean, it at least in the US, like a lot of that animating gets outsourced to other countries. And I do not like doing the same thing over and over and over again, which if you're doing traditional hand-drawn animation, it is a lot of repetition. You'll be judging the jam of the contest. Don't laugh too much. I will say that sometimes I laugh, but it's a good-natured laugh, and I am pretty friendly when it comes to evaluating beginners. I've got a lot of experience teaching beginners and kids and people who need a gentle touch. So I know that everybody comes in at a different skill level, so that's fine. So anyway, I need to find my block object here. Let's see. We had, I think it was Mayan block. Mayan block A would probably be the one that I would have lined this up to. So we put this as kind of our reference to the side. We're gonna move this over here. Rearrange our windows a little bit. I just crashed VoxEdit. That means I just lost everything that I was working on. Oh well. I mean, we're not starting from the beginning. We just lost like 2 minutes of work. Hey, Turnsy, how's it going? Just let me resize the window. Thank you. Yeah. All right. I'm looking at the animation of the wolf's paws trying to repeat. It turns out to be Michael Jackson's moonwalk. Uh-oh. So, I mean, I haven't seen the specific thing that you're referring to. But yeah, you got to make sure that your keyframes are going in the right direction, and when you loop, You know, you got to account for, like, if an object moves somewhere, it has to, like, somehow move back, at least, especially in game animation, because a lot of what games animate with is loops. So you got to think, like, okay, we ended up here, and now we need some way to get back to where we were. And that I think makes game animation a little more challenging than other kinds of animation, where you can just kind of keep pushing forwards and, like, go to the next thing, and it's okay if it's different. The game animation, you really have to concentrate on the loops. I find that's true with, like, making assets for the sandbox also, is that, like I was saying, for the backside of these stairs, like, they might, if I was the only person ever using these, you would never see them because they'd be up against a wall, but maybe somebody's going to use them in a different way where that shows. Maybe the stairs are broken, maybe there's a hole. So I try to account for what the objects look like on all sides, which is a little more challenging. Anyway, we got an ad break. We will be right back. All right, we are back. Thanks for hanging in there. All right, so I want to make sure that these stairs nicely connect to this block in particular. So we've got this lower line that comes across here. You can see that's darker on the underside. On the real life pyramid, this kind of like hangs over this, so that's why that's darker, because it's like in shadow. I don't really remember why this is... Oh, this is here because of this line. That's why... And that's why it's darker, too. So we want to leave it that darkness. Okay. I think that's fine, then. Alright, so to redo what we had just done before VoxEdit unceremoniously crashed on us, we were doing this texture here. And then we had one that was not looping, just to break up the repetition. And now we do the top stone. All right, so this had the lighter. I think. Are we going with the brightest on this? I think we should go with the brightest color for that highlight there. Hey, Sergio Gonzalez, how's it going? So let's put the brightest up here. Oh, I guess we were already on the brightest. Okay. So that's good. I guess we need to rough up this texture a little bit. Alright, so we got both of these are down, both of these are up. Up on the right, down on the left, up on the left, down on the right. And then we want to do the same thing with the shadowed section, but not on the same blocks. So we're up on the left, down on the right, down on both sides, up, or actually up on both sides, down on both sides, and then these should be up on the right, down on the left. And this way we get the patterns not matching up, so it just creates a little bit of unevenness, because we're gonna have like hundreds of these stacked up on each other. Maybe not hundreds. Well, probably hundreds, because it's like, I think it's four across and then like 10 up. And then it's on 4 different sides. So we have a lot of these, and we don't want the texture to like look too repetitive. So we just make it a little uneven. And there is a pattern there, and people will still probably be able to see it, but it's not going to be too obvious. I might actually drop these down a bit. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to select this, paste it, and then go down one. And then we'll just let this interfere there. Oh, I've got so much. just do that, and then have this one be down here. There we go. I want these to kind of stand out more from these blocks, as these steps are specifically brighter. They haven't accumulated all the dust and gunk that the blocks have, because people actually step on these. Now they will look significantly brighter. Hey Lancer, how's it going? We're just building some stuff. We're gonna make these steps to go on the pyramid of the community clubhouse, which currently has basic looking steps. They're the same shape, but they're just kind of flat gray. They don't have any of the stone texture to them. So they really kind of stand out from the pyramid in a weird way. So these are going to match the color and texture of the pyramid. Yeah, because it's like an ancient Mayan temple, so they are gonna have like a weathered look. Well, the other ones didn't have any stone texturing to them at all. Like they were just gray steps. So they could be interpreted as brick. They could be interpreted as basically anything. These ones, I guess they look kind of like cement steps, I guess. But they could be indoor, outdoor, like they can be whatever you want. And they have kind of this slightly green tone to them. But these are specifically different. Yeah. Well, I made the other steps too. But these ones are specifically to look ancient and go with the whole Mayan aesthetic. I got the little spots in there. I need to break up the stones on the back side. So we're gonna put a line through here. And we're just gonna divide them. We don't have to be like too careful about where we're dividing them. We're just doing it. I like making sure that things are offset from each other. So like if these lines were straight up with each other, you'd be able to, from a distance, you'd be able to see that pattern going. So that's why I try to pick lines that don't end up straight on. Any idea what they're counting? It's X lies. Don't believe X for view numbers. I believe X is counting impressions, and they've been doing it for a couple years now. Basically since Elon Musk took over. I don't know. So I think what happened is Periscope, which was Twitter's live streaming system, got shut down, and they never really talked about introducing a new Twitter streaming platform. I think it just is the code for Periscope, and they just kind of left it there, so it still works. But nothing's really changed with it for years, except for the view counts not showing active viewers. It's like they changed it to impressions, and the Sandbox Twitter account has... Did they hit a million followers? I don't remember what the Twitter's at. Sandbox Game has, yeah, 1 million followers. And I believe when it says that there's 747 viewers, I feel like, I mean, you viewers on Twitter, you can prove me wrong. I can see when you chat. And so far, nobody's chatted on Twitter except for me to give the giveaway link. And we also don't get that many giveaway link clickers from Twitter. Except me, says Lancer. There you go. I'm pretty sure that just means people who clicked on the tweet and saw the tweet and then decided that, oh, Alex is boring, we don't want to watch him. So yeah, if you are on Twitter and you're actively watching, you can chat with me. I will answer your questions, or at least I'll try. Would love to hear you talking, but it's been like this for over a year now, where it says that there's 757 viewers to me right now, and I'm pretty sure that's just people who clicked on the tweet and then scrolled past. Because there's been no evidence that Twitter has been more active. We get the most engagement through Twitch and second most engagement through YouTube. And every once in a while, we get somebody on Twitter going, oh, hi. And we're like, hey, how's it going? Good to see Twitter viewers. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure it's just Twitter lies about its metrics. It's like, you've got all these views. Look at that. It's amazing. All these views. And we're like, why are they so quiet? Maybe it really is 750 something lurkers. Yeah. We used to get that many viewers on Twitch back in the heyday of 2021, 2022. It was crazy. Chat was popping off. But we got our regulars here. You're very confused about everything. I'm still confused about everything. You stopped being confused? All right, so we've got this bright line goes to this. And that's why only that one has the bright line, because it's like the edge of this area. Let's go ahead and put those in. We can add a little bit of texture here. When I started Sandout, I feel like it took away the magical mystic of W2F is going on. 65 episodes of straight digging into the mystery. Yeah. There's definitely a learning curve to it, right? There's like a lot to know. And once you really get into it, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. You're like, I know things now. I understand. Not Jackie Chan over on YouTube. How's it going? I've decided I'm not confused anymore. Everyone else is wrong. That is how my 7-year-old thinks. When she encounters something that doesn't make sense to her, she just gets angry with you and like, you just don't get me. I'm like, I'm not the one who's confused. I understand what's going on, and I'm trying to explain it to you. Lamb says there was a ton to figure out. I'd be taking a shower while listening to Sandbox interviews on 1.5 speed. I have done stuff like that before, not too often. because I have a hard time just listening to something in the background and like understanding all the words. If I'm actually gonna like listen and like be engaged and like absorb the information, I need to be like focused on the speaker. Or like taking notes. It doesn't even have to be actual notes, like it could be doodling, but it's something that gets like the nervous energy, the ADHD jitters out of me, so that way I can focus on the words. But if I'm trying to like do something else, like did I shampoo? Did I like hit everything with soap? Like, did I miss anything? Plus the noise of the water is just gonna make me not really hear what's being talked about, and my mind will wander. Little Lancer is just now discovering his feet and that they can go in his mouth. Oh man, I do miss those days. I'm okay with having 2 kids and not aiming for a third. But the babies are cute. My wife all the time, Google will remind her like, hey, you had, I mean, you still have, but you had really cute babies. Here, I want to make you cry today. It's like, thank you, Google. Thank you for the slideshow that you made with the music to make me remember how cute my kids are. Met 70-year-olds like that, it's timeless. Oh, oof. Yeah, that is specifically if they need any help with their phone, right? or their email or something, right? Something on their computer is not working. Like, why can't this thing just work? It's like, because you need to click that button. Look at these cute baby pics from 2 years ago. Wasn't that fun slideshow? Yeah, absolutely. That's cute baby pics for me are 6 years ago now. I've got my youngest is gonna be 8 at the end of the year. I triggered your Google Home. Hey Google, play Never Gonna Give You Up. All right, where were we with this? Now that I'm done trolling. Hey Lula Love, how's it going? All right, so we got that layer. We're just gonna go layer by layer here. Try not to get too distracted. It worked! Ah! I rickrolled Tom Voxel. Lula Loves is doing great. Glad to be able to join the stream today. I'm glad too. Good to see you here. Great choice, of course. Yeah, that song gets a lot of hate. But it's a bop. And that's the thing, like, I don't get mad at a Rickroll, I just laugh. If I expect it, I'm like, ah, you dirty dog. And if I'm not expecting it, I'm like, oh, you dirty dog. So it's you know, Rickroll's fun. Great fun for the whole family. Good, clean fun. Too repetitive. Oh no, they line up. colleagues from work has it out of office email intentionally, like for any other questions, please click here. Oh no. Nice. All right. We're getting there. This one needs to be darker to compensate for how bright this one is. Alright, some of these dark spots in the intersections here. Oops. My aim is bad today. My wrist is tired. I slept on a weird thing. Good grief. Click on the right spot. Alright, let's save before we get another crash. Okay. Anything missing here? We can't really put this dark texture in there because it's not big enough. Ends up being just like this spot. Oops. That's pretty good. You know, we did have some of these, the brightness goes all the way down, and we don't have anything like that. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take this and we're just going to take it down another step. And sometimes that shadow zone is just going to disappear, which is okay. I do want this line to go all the way across though. We missed a section. There we go. Pretty happy with that. Let's save, and we need to do the underside, which probably shouldn't have that. If only I could get this to be still. You know, I can take a screenshot. Paint. That's gonna be our reference here. All right, so because we can't copy this pattern from the blocks, unfortunately, we just have to recreate it. So it was 3 wide. 1, 2, oh, I need a darker shade. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And you know, it's funny. This section is darker than these blocks. You know what? Let's make these actual blocks and maybe not based on the pattern. So let's grab this color. And that's just going to be this whole block here. And this one. And maybe these split at some point. Yes. Yep, so these blocks are already in the SandFam collection. These steps will be added also. As long as I can keep adding to the SandFam collection, I will. And basically anything that I do for the community clubhouse, I'm going to have it added to the SandFam collection. I do need to go back. Some people had submitted artwork, and there's just been too many other things going on, and I haven't gotten back around to adding in what people submitted to that, and I feel really bad about it, but it should be added soon. And you know what? We can go back and add these in because of this. Should I? I mean, I can. Oop. Yeah, it kind of gives like a rounded bottom to it. And then this should have that. My aim today is terrible. What is going on? I got 4 more hours of this. Five-hour stream? Yeah, 4.5. Had a few, because I missed some streams earlier in the month, we got a few extra hours that we want to make up, so. But then I streamed late, then I slept hard, and woke up right before the stream. My wife woke me up, thank goodness. It's like, you streaming today? I'm like, yeah. I looked at my watch, I'm like, yeah. Wait. Is my math off? 2. Oh, it ends up being shorter because of where we split the block. We need to make this move over 1. Nice. Can you import 32 by 32 images into the block maker? Not sure if that would help here. Oh, I mean, I guess we could, but I also want to make it slightly different. So when we look up at the ceiling, they're like all tiled slightly differently. So like I won't use the exact same texturing here. You also, yeah, you can't import an image into the modeler. So you can export a side from the block maker to a PNG texture. But then I'd have to put it in Magic Voxel and then put it in a model and then put it over here. And the amount of steps that would take, I might as well just redraw this. Because I can mostly copy and paste once I get the initial side here. I gotta do that, and now I can just go like this. Ooh. Doesn't really take that much longer. I still have muscle memory for Magic Voxel controls, so I still press the wrong keys when I want to like switch between modes. so I just end up using the mouse instead. Oh yeah, why is that there? If you use layer, you can even rotate it, position, and merge it. Yeah, I've never gotten into using the layers in VoxEdit. I do most of my modeling in Magica still. I don't remember if the original steps... I think the only reason I modeled these in VoxEdit in the first place is because I had already made the steps. And the original steps were really super duper simple. It was just that like cement block that I had shown. So because I already had that model, I just like kept on editing in VoxEdit. But normally something like this I would do in Magica Voxel. And Magica Voxel has rotation tools like inside the same, like you can rotate the selection and stuff, which I just find a lot faster. I could have pulled this into Magica Voxel, but I just didn't feel like it. Yeah, sometimes there's not always a good reason for something. It just is, you know. Let's see. Decided outside facing, so let's do inside facing. And see, I'm doing extra clicks here, but it's fine. Doesn't take that much longer. This is part of just like enjoying the process, having fun with it. Gives me the chance to experiment with different ideas. Make like little mistakes that end up being something that I like. It's part of the creative process, is like giving and taking from your process, engaging with it and figuring out other ways of doing things. It doesn't always have to be about optimizing it. I think we'll keep the swirls going the same direction. I mean, it's gonna... Yeah, even as you rotate it, it'll still end up going the same direction, so... these curled in counterclockwise. Like that. Alright, that is done. Yeah. Oh, corners. And then we can move these up here. like it. All right, so now this has to split up into the step pieces so we have correct collision. So for that, let's get it in the rig. Let's see, where did I save the rig? I think we were in probably Sandbox folder. Steps. Hey, here we go. Did I make a Mayan steps one? I don't think I made a Mayan steps one. So, open this up and duplicate it. File, save as. Mayan steps. And we're going to delete that. I'm going to import VXM. Oh wait. Oh, community Clubhouse blocks is probably in here. No? Okay, where did I save it? Tell it's been a while. Like usually I remember off the top of my head, but it is a while ago that we started this, and I don't remember what folder it's in. Save as. Does it not show me where this is? Open project folder. Here we go. Oh, it's saved in VoxEdit? What? Why is it there? All right. Let's grab the Mayan step VXM and we'll just drop it right in the folder. I don't know why it's in the VoxEdit folder. I probably like clicked save copy and then like quickly clicked OK without looking at where it was going. Let's see, Sandbox, Mayan step, so we'll just drag it and drop it in that folder. And now when we go back to the animator, it's gonna be in here. Here it is. All right, so we slice these into vertical sections. So that's really all we gotta do. So we're gonna copy. Ooh. Never want that. Copy, go back, and paste. Colors look wrong to me. This looks too dark. I think we're going to replace the default palette. Or just we can save palette. Why'd it freeze? What happened? There we go. Okay. I was probably trying to load these thumbnails. Let's see, Mayan steps. And then we can copy this while we're here too. Being able to hit fly while you were falling now is neat. Oh. I was like One Punch Man being able to stop a fly. I kind of wish you could just turn on flying permanently, though, if the creator wants to, unless there's a way I don't know. There's a way to change fly speed. I don't know if there's a way to... if there's a message to increase fly duration. I feel like I saw something about that, but I'm not sure if it's been added yet. Did it not? It didn't copy? All right. I've still never, like, I'm not working in VoxEdit often enough to, like, mess with the palette shortcuts. I feel like that's something that I'm sorely under-learned on, if that makes sense. Like, it's something that I really should know. But there were some issues with when it first came out, and I feel like they got fixed, but then I just never ended up using it. So why is this not pasting? What is going on? Maybe if I copy the whole thing? There we go. Oh, but it's... What? Okay. That's... I mean, we can just replace these blocks. Like, we don't have to... They're gone. Forget about them. They never even existed. We're gonna duplicate... Hope they bring back save as voxels. Would be helpful for that. Yep, that would be cool. Also, the wraparound mode. I missed that. Being able to shuffle voxels off the edge. It was super useful for, like... I mean, it wasn't the best in VoxEdit. It kind of wasn't super well optimized, but I use that all the time in Magica Voxel to see inside of something that I'm working on. Immensely helpful. You can't really see what you're putting the object on. Will it pastel? Oh, will it paste? I saw the exclamation point as an L. So will it pastel? Will it paste? Kind of like will it blend? Yeah, I'm not... It seems like it's like... It feels like it's referencing the base location on the paste coordinates, and then it's not pasting the rest of the voxels. It used to kind of give you like a ghost image if it went past the edges. So I think something changed in the more recent update, because I'm pretty sure that worked before. What is this? What's going on with the shading here? That's weird. There we go, it went away. That was really weird. I've never seen that before. It was just like, here, have this random angle shadow. Okay, we're good now. It's looking good. We're gonna save, we're gonna upload. Oh, I'm not signed in for some reason. 1 second while I do this. Be extra secure about it. Upload. I think I had the stairs facing this way. I like making the thumbnails consistent. Oh, I have them the other way. We'll call it Mine Steps A because we might add some with like vines and stuff. I'm not going to worry about a description right now. I can add it later. All right, that is uploaded. All right, we got an ad starting in about a minute here. So we're gonna fire up the Game Maker and get into the editor. Oh, I need to add. Yeah, we're gonna wish list it first, and then I'll add it in later because I want to make sure it looks good before anything. But I might need to like make some changes. I gotta log into the community Clubhouse account. All right, we're gonna take that ad break, and we'll be right back. Hey everybody, I'm back. We're just waiting for my profile to load here. Maybe there's a faster way to do this. Let's go to... what's the account? We're just having busy. There we go. Give me my profile. Thank you. Workspace. Mayan steps. Wishlist this. Make sure that it's looking good. And then I can... I did say it, right? I didn't get a chance to read what it said at the bottom. Okay, good. Let's jump into our hub here. Games move so fast, never get a chance to read them. Oh. Like the shortcut keys here. I don't really pay attention to them. I know they're there, I just never really think about them. Alright. Taught you a bunch of useful stuff when you started. That's good to know. How's it going, Red Lily Rose? Alright, so we should be able to just copy and replace these. I don't know if lands are still here. You can definitely see the color difference here. So we're just gonna select this. We're gonna hit our replace function. There's 288 instances. What is... Oh, it's instance number. Okay. New asset type. I haven't used the new replace tool, actually. My stuff's right there. Super convenient. And we're going to replace all. Bam! Now, they got this streaky stuff because it's wish listed, but that's fine. We're going to see what it looks like when we're playing it. It looks like it's not lined up right. Maybe that was just my eyes. Why can't I zoom? Hold on. Gameplay. Oh, Vox Machine is guest board. Camera. So if you're not happy with your camera settings and you ever want to go back to default, you just switch to a different camera mode and then put it back to third person and it'll go back to default. That's it. Play. Maybe not visible on the stream. Oh, looking like it lined up. I don't know. It was just as what I caught at a glance. Yeah, it doesn't. What? You know why it is? It's because they don't place flat on the ground. It's that little gap there. That's what I could see. I could see it just in an instant. Also, the colors don't match, which I think we knew about this for a while. It has to do with the different way that textures are handled on blocks versus assets, and I don't think there's a lot that we can do about it at the moment. We could try to manually adjust to get it closer, But if the engine is ever fixed to make them match, then they'd be off again. So I kind of think it's better to just leave them. Also, I think we might want to add a line on the edge here. So let's make a little list. We want to have the top block have a line there. Let's see, where exactly does this line up? So if we have a line here, you know what, I see, I was trying to make it so that way, first of all, let's select all of these. Can I just do it all at once? See? Yes, I selected the whole folder and hit C, and now they all snapped to the ground. That's beautiful. I do like that. That makes me happy. Different color space, different color depth. So color space is not so much a problem in this instance. That's kind of more of a printing thing. Like, you know, whether it's sRGB or, you know, other color spaces. I don't think that really affects gaming too much. Different bit depth could definitely affect it, whether it's like 32-bit or some other amount. And I think it's related to that. Screen thing too. Oh no, I know it's on screens, but as far as rendering graphics in a game engine, I'm not sure. I don't think you can have different color spaces in a single game screen. Does that make sense? And we don't have to worry about HDR. None of this is HDR. the actual the raw color values are exactly the same in VoxEdit. Like, we copied the palette directly from the other asset. So it has to do with, if I remember correctly, it's a bit depth thing where blocks have a different bit depth than assets. Oh, why did this one drop down? Oh, because I didn't actually select all of them. I just selected a quarter of them. There we go. Now we do. Now they should all be snapped. Okay. That is pretty cool that you can select a giant group of assets. It just instantly snaps them all to the ground. So yeah, it's the textures are processed. Like, the assets and the blocks were developed at like a different time, and I don't know why, but they were processed differently. So you're not ever going to be able to get them exactly to match up, as long as that keeps on being different. But when they're just lined up, like, that doesn't look too bad color-wise. I do feel like the top is maybe a little bit too plain. Could definitely use something there. I was also thinking of having something on the sides, because there is kind of a banister, isn't there? Deselect them. It's not a selection. It's because they're this is selected. This is unselected. It's because they're wish listed. But you can see it when you're playing. I mostly see it in the shadows. The color of the shadows on the steps is more red. than on the blocks. You can slightly see it on the highlights. Like on the top surface, it's a slightly paler color. Yeah, it's not terrible, especially when you zoom out. All Mayan pyramids have banisters. Is that the technical term for that? Like, I mean, I know what a banister is on a regular staircase, but is that what it's called? So this is mostly based on the Temple of Kukulkan. I'm not sure if I say it right, but it does have a banister with it. It's not tall enough to be what I would call a banister. It barely comes up above the level of the steps, but it is a smooth surface. So I feel like we need an asset for that. But at least the steps work the way that I wanted them to, now that they are snapped to the ground. I kind of want to make another piece that, or another block that will connect these upward. So instead of having these lines go all the way back, it can just be fully gray, kind of like it is here. Balustrades? That's just the word for banisters, isn't it? Oh, technically that's the support of the banister. It's the vertical part. So, okay, there's the balusters, which are the supports. The balustrades is a banister made up of the supports. What, you don't like the way I say balustrades? Yeah, no, I just said they're not the same thing. It's the support struts versus the full thing. But yeah, no, it's not it would be more like a slide. And actually, we could make them slides. We could make a slidey piece. I'm trying to think about how big I want it. I could make it a half width. Or I could just replace a full step. But I think... Oh, I didn't... You know, these are... 1, 2... These are 6 across, not 4 across. So maybe replacing a whole one would work. Feels kind of silly because it would replace this whole edge piece and then It's like, what was the point of doing all this texture work? But the textures, you know, we could still use them, see them elsewhere. Yeah, I guess let's do a slide sort of piece. So maybe that's what they're called in Mayan architecture. I don't know. That's probably not the word they used for it. But according to other architectural things, it's literally the balusters all put together with a handrail is the definition for those. According to Reddit, that's asking for a different part that sticks out. That it super matters. Just doing research into Mayan architecture now. All right. I think I'm not going to worry about a slope piece today. Although we might work on the correct block element to place in here. So I think we can save this. There were some other changes in here that I wanted to make before we save. This, I don't know why this always glows. It's so weird. A bunch of the NFT images seem to stop working all of a sudden. Even more than last time. I don't know what happened with that. So, oh. They're actively disappearing as we look at them. That wasn't even a creepy club that was there. At least not visibly. Oh, wait. Ah! What is going on? All right. Let's see. Alfarda. Okay, that checks out. Sometimes they had, like, decorations on them. Statues and stuff. Ah, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Good to know stuff. I am going to paste the giveaway form back in the chat again. Just because I know there's some people who weren't here when I dropped it earlier. Alright, we got to find some things to put in this NFT gallery that work, hopefully. Oh, I see some assets got airdropped to the community Clubhouse account. Cyberpunk Disco. Who made this? Is this Vox Machina? This is Vox Machina. Okay. So Vox Machina made the section that's down lower here. I don't think I've seen all of these assets, though. What is Cyberpunk Piso Coin? I see the portal, and I've seen the platform, and I've seen the vending machine. But I haven't seen this other asset. I wonder if it's part of this setup. I don't see it in there. I wonder if he just included that, or if there's another spot where it's being used. Hey, Tom Voxel. See you later. Have a good weekend. So this actually isn't an Aztec pyramid, is it? Wait. I guess it is Aztec. Which one were we doing? It was, Kultan. I thought it was Mayan. But it might be Aztec. Yeah, so there might be slight differences because the book you're citing is Aztec pyramids, and this is a Mayan pyramid, but there's a lot of similarities too. Somebody did a 3D scan. This would have been helpful earlier. I mean, it's kind of low res. But at least you can see like what the top looks like. But because all the photos are down from the bottom, like it's really difficult to see like what's going on up here. I'm sure somebody has better photos of the top. You're not really supposed to climb these things, I don't think. It depends on the site. That side has statues, the other ones don't. I wonder what the rules are for like flying a drone up there. to get like a really good scan of the inside. That's cool. I used to be able to climb it until like 2006 or 2008 because of erosion and the steps being dangerous. I ruined a good thing. Should have gone when I was in high school. Video game, you can do anything you want. Oh yeah, none of this is to scale. I just like taking inspiration from the real thing. I might actually do the column things with this though, because it is a little dark in here when you first spawn in. Technically, we can make the floor out of glass, too. See how I like that. Let's go with, too shiny. All right, so we got those down. Oh, that's right. I was looking at OpenSea to see what we could potentially put in the gallery now that a lot of the images aren't working. Let's see if we can get any others to work. Did, yeah, all the Vogu are gone for some reason. Oh, my Vogu, suddenly not working. What else can we put in here? Okay, so we need to make sure that it's on Ethereum or Polygon. That narrows it down. See what we can add here. Yeah, NFT images have been really like unstable since 0.12. I don't know what happened. They were mostly working fine before. See if my Aethers will load. Wait, did OpenSea's URL format change? No, I think item, Ethereum. I guess it didn't. I don't remember it having item in the name before. I was wondering if maybe the OpenSea 2 update affected some things. Do we get one to work? It's just gray. Maybe not. Let's see. Okay, Creepy Club doesn't want to work. They did change a ton of their URL formats, like changing from user to profile or something. If the code doesn't follow all the redirects, then it wouldn't work fine. Yeah, I do wonder if that's related. Like, do we need a URL even? We got one to work! Yay, my souls work! Okay. Alright. Found a collection that works. I'm just gonna fill this up with Caroline stuff. Oops, did I click the wrong? Maybe if I do, let's see. Sorry, just remove. I'm just gonna put it in all of these. Can I do more than one at a time? We're just gonna like refresh everything. All right. We're going in. Yeah. Why not link to IPFS? I don't know. Probably because IPFS is less accessible to users. Like they won't know. It's easy to grab an OpenSea link for people. So I think that's probably why that's where it started. But yeah, I think we could do more to add in more options and make them more permanent. Like the I don't think that the OpenSea link has to be the thing that works in there. Like I think as long as IPFS works, it should be fine, right? But IPFS can also be more complicated to parse, I think, and there could be like potentially more security or like moderation issues. I'm not sure what all the reasoning behind it was. But I think for like long-term compatibility, it would be better to use IPFS. If OpenSea shuts down, then like what's left? Oh, where'd it go? There it is. I need one more. I need one more heart. Do I have anything else heart-shaped? Mm-hmm. I guess I could just use a different Carolang thing. Panda's mug arrived. You need to share a picture, Panda. I'll pull it up. Wait, would this work? I don't know if... It'd be funny if this one works. Can I display my ENS? Nope. Never mind. Oh no, why does... Oh, so OpenSea while you're scrolling through 1,400 NFTs is like, oh, when you click exit, let's scroll all the way back to the top. And now I have to go down, down, down. I can, and that's just on Ethereum. That's, Oh, there we go, I think. Yeah, I'm closer to where I was. It's a lot of scrolling. I'm looking for something that would fit the heart theme to go in that last slot. I could put a spoin. It's kind of a similar look. What this really means is I just need to buy one more Soul World. You know what? Are none listed? Probably none. One's listed. It's too expensive for me right now. But I want it. I have like there's like 75 of these and I have 7 of them. I'm just acquiring the whole collection. Did Panda share the mug with me? Panda, where are you posting the mug? We need more music. My earliest NFTs here. This is spam. Why? It was all the way at the bottom of the list. Oh, you know this? I think this one will work. Because I think it's a GIF. Please work. Please work. You gonna work? It's like, ow! Try it again. Dang it. Alright, Panda sent it. It's wonderful. So, was it Jar Jar that made the image, or Jar Jar that made the telephone thing? Jar Jar drew it? Okay. I couldn't remember who made what part of this. I love it. Jar Jar, are you still here? Oh, Jar Jar, if you're still here, I missed your message from earlier about where to send stuff. The wallet address. Let me make sure I get the right one. I've pasted so many Sandbox URLs. Or so many OpenSea URLs, I mean. This should be it. It's this one. Panda, when we get a chance, you should name the OpenSea profile, because right now it's not anything. But if you are on the Sandbox website, you can always grab it by going to the profile. So go to... Okay. Why does that show up twice? That was weird. if you go to Community Clubhouse, or if you go to the Experience Community Clubhouse and follow the profile link for it, then you can go to the 3-dot menu, and it's this address right there. Okay, we got it. Oh, it scrolled up again. Stop it. Wait, what if I do oldest received? Aha! Hacks. Try panda, or not pandas, bunnies around the world. And if that doesn't work, we can try one of Joe's. Here's the stuff from Joe. Trying to find things that'll work. Ooh, wait, this one has a heart. But will it work? I don't know if it's a video. It might be a video. Yeah, I think it's a video file. Dang it. Where did my moons from Joe go? That one worked before. I don't know if it's still working or not. It is not working. Shark Boy? Nope. I have not found one to work for you, sadly. Yeah, it's tough, and I've got a lot to pick from. Oh, where was I can do my what's it called? Base? Yeah. That one was working just a minute ago. Not animated, but ow. I feel like this one was up there earlier. Oh wait, no, it wasn't, it was a cellmate, not that one. Do this one. At least then it's kind of like on an illustration theme. Hey, we got one to work. Finally. All right. Now to fill in these, I want... So we did the corners all with the same artist, and then I want to fill in the middles with different things. Yeah, there was like one wall where they were working and all the rest stopped working. And I'm not entirely sure why. It's been a challenge. Oldest received. I'm finding that more older ones tend to work, but not always. So let's see if we can get... I have this series. Let's see if these three will work. I don't remember if they have a specific order. And they don't work. Darn it. Alright. Let's move on to the next series. Maybe these 3D guys will work. Nope. Maybe this guy. I'm just gonna keep trying stuff until it works. I've got enough to pick from. No, that doesn't work. Okay. We're gonna make this gallery function. Maybe my galactic secret agency guys will work. Nope. Maybe my dark bits will work. These are by somebody who did stuff in the sandbox, and now the name is escaping me. They work! Nice. Cool. I'm trying to remember this guy's name, and I can't remember. They don't have a profile connected. 3D 8 bits. Old. They transfer something? I'm the last transactions on their account. Who was this? They did, if I remember correctly, they did a game that felt very much like Castlevania, and a long time ago. I'm talking like 3 years ago. They did a game that felt like Castlevania, and it was really good. And now I can't remember what their name was. I didn't mean to click on it. So if I middle click on OpenSea, it will open it in a new... Oh, I don't want the traits to be too similar. Let's see. Seems cool. So they did like a Castlevania style game that I really enjoyed. We played it on stream. If it's the person I'm thinking of. Actually, I kind of like the color in this one better. What? It didn't... Did I not click continue? There we go. Alright. And then there's this one that keeps on magically changing. I don't understand it. Okay, now we need to find another series. It's an adventure. It's an adventure through my wallet today. Oh, it'd be nice if these not animated ones work. Gotta get Wizard Game Buddy. See, if I middle click, then it opens in a new tab. And then it doesn't scroll back up to the top. Please work. Yeah! Game Buddy works! That's not... Is that the one I was clicked on? I was clicked on this one. Right? Am I just going crazy? I think I'm going crazy. Let's see. We'll do these two guys. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch some of these around. I don't really care that much about this hearts one. And then we can take this one. Just for the sake of making everything match. We can put that back later. And then we're gonna grab this one. This will be our not animated wall. Oh, I already did that one. What am I clicked on right now? I feel like it's clicking in weird places sometimes. Alright. I just lost track of my not animated stuff. Where'd it go? It scrolled away. It's still doing by oldest received, right? These are... I'm so confused now. Where am I in the scroll? I lost him. Is it still doing by oldest received? And Ethereum. Do that. All right, we had a little ad break. I was able to get not animated stuff in here. I don't, for some reason I wasn't finding it while scrolling anymore. And gosh, I kind of want to consolidate these things into one wall now. I think I'll grab... This one's got to be center because it's my favorite. And we'll move this one in. And this one in. I still don't have the Atomisk one. What do you think, that one or that one? I think I like this one better. All right, let's find some other stuff here. So those weren't working. I don't have enough of these for a full wall. Vogu stopped working, which makes me very sad. That was one of my favorite reasons to collect Vogu, was to put them up on the wall. VoxEdit has stopped working, which makes me super duper sad. I do have enough of these bunnies, though. Will these work? Which one's my rarest? This one. Let's see if these work. Dang it. And I had exactly 5. Oh, well. Oh, I do have 5 of these Sandhelm things. Do these work? Sandhelm would be a perfect one to put in here. Some old school Sandbox community stuff. Nope. I don't think these will work. I think this is a video file based on the quality of it, but maybe as a thumbnail image that'll work. Maybe. Oh! What? Is this a GIF? It's really high detail. Oh, it includes a wall. See, I haven't looked at this stuff in forever. I don't remember it saying all this before. There's a QR code? There's a QR code. I need to look back at these things again. I minted these because specifically they were related to something else, to another artist. And yeah, I grabbed this one. And then I just started collecting more of them. Will this one work is the question. This is the best one. says there's a GIF. It's not grabbing it though. Let's see if these other ones will work. I think it's a good sign when it takes this long because it means it's trying to download the GIF, which is apparently super high detail. He even blinks. I kind of feel like this guy should be in the middle. He's the fanciest. Oh, that doesn't work? That one's cool. That one's cool too. I think I only have one. Wait. Wait. Hopefully this one works. This is the last one. These work. Give me a full set of 5. I like it when the wall is all one thing. It's downloading. Yeah. What? Where did... Why'd you go over there? What? What? I don't understand what's happening. Okay. What is it? This is the pink one, right? A lot of these are things that I collected that I just think are neat. There wasn't ever like a community or like extra product. That's actually why I'm surprised by these dude pods having like a whole QR code and thing. I never even realized that was there. It was just a guy who was making these things. It was just a small project of his, and I collected a bunch of them because I thought they looked really cool. And there wasn't anything ever more to it, but I like them. Not animated. Hey, we're done. That's it. We're done. We got 5 sets of things working. Let's see. we found 5 things that worked, or found 20 things that worked. It's so pretty. All right. I did actually used to hang artwork in a gallery. 2 galleries actually. I worked at the school where I was in college, and one of my jobs was hanging artwork whenever we do a gallery show. And then I worked at an actual art gallery where I volunteered. I was a member of the art collective, so I had my own gallery show, my own paintings and stuff. This looks... Why does this look uneven? Is it just the angle? I think it's just the camera angle. It's the camera angle. Okay. And that's got to stay put. Stop changing. And you stop glowing. I don't understand what's up with this glowy castle. It's weird. Never did that before. All right, we got those in. I needed to add in sound. Well, we needed ambience because the place was too quiet. So let's go. Let's turn off the music for now and turn up the game audio. And let's add in some ambience. So, let's see. We need water rushing sounds. Sound. Doesn't need to be synchronized. Sound to play. Water. That's cool. Rapids. It's not quite deep enough. So it's just a little sharper sounding. I think I like that one best. Okay. Is looping true? 3D sound, yes. And sound range. You gotta think it fades out, so like you'll be able to slightly hear it from the steps. Only promise I don't want it to cut too much into here, so we'll raise it up a bit. And you'll be able to just barely be able to hear it as you start going down the steps. You can always add another with a smaller range. So it's the loudest where it's not, but I think that's okay. So there is a planned fix for this. Right now, the camera position sets the audio, which is a little bit weird. I mean, you kind of want that, but you don't want it to be too aggressive. I think we'll move it back here, and then we'll make duplicates of it. And just a slightly smaller range. And maybe double it up a bit. Let's see how that sounds. No play game for fun? I think they were here earlier. I think I remember saying hi to them. Yeah, they were here right at the start. They said hi before the stream started. Yeah, but today's a long stream. We're going until 2 more hours. Because we missed some streaming earlier. Oh, they're still here. I kind of think the steps should go into the water now that I'm looking at it. I think that's more cool. Should it be slightly above or slightly below? I think slightly below makes more sense. Was it not? Wait, did they get rid of the fill? Oh, it's right alt. I was pressing control. Yay, okay. Thought they get rid of the best thing. Wait, how did I do that? How did I swim up? There's supposed to be things preventing me from doing that. Yes, play games is on 97 out of 90 out of 100. And Panda's going to give a prize to the first person to reach 100. I don't know, play a game for fun. You might want to like refresh the page just in case. In case it doesn't sense because you were here since before the stream started. I'm wondering if like if I offset things a little bit, will it we'll give it a more 3D sound. Do a wall of sound effect here. Just make it really loud. Maybe if I change this to one of the other water sounds. Oh, it's because the block is not fully centered. I wanted people to be able to fall down the waterfall, but I didn't want them to be able to swim up it. What if I angle it? That. That way they slide off of it. So I just slid up the waterfall, which is the problem. And we'll just make all of these slides. The waterfall just violently pushes you out. Whoop. Stop selecting the tree is way over there. What the heck? Stop it. Get some help. Put a volume trigger that teleports them down. Which is like just like in steps, like you teleport like down. That would be, I think, too much. No, because I want people to be able to swim off the top, but then they just slip and slide down off of that surface, hit the bottom. But then some of these were not full volume for some reason. Okay, now let's try it. Not hearing it from far enough away. I think one of these. I should have been able to hear that. Why can't I hear that one? Plays on start. Is there a maximum number of sounds you can hear at once? I would think it would just mix them. How do you damage the camera? Maybe I just need to extend the range more. Hey, I guess we weren't reaching all the way over there. Just got to make this bigger. Sound range. And we'll put it up a bit more. Yeah, that fall off for that last bit of percentage is pretty steep. I feel like it's not, maybe it's not a fully like linear quietness as it goes out. It might be like I can't remember what the, like quadratic or something like that. the fall off being because technically the sound's supposed to be lost here, but I'm really not hearing anything. Like, I turn it all the way up. I barely hear it here. I can't hear it at all here. I can kind of hear it here. So I think we just got to make this bigger. The thing is, we don't want it to be too far off of its actual location because that will affect our perception of where it is. The camera's ear is on the side. No, it's the problem is that you're hearing from the camera and not from the player's location. So if you're zoomed into the character, it sounds fine. And then you do want to hear that stereo. So like I'm hearing it out the right side. I'm hearing it out the left side. Like that's normal. What's not so normal is that you zoom out and you still hear the player's footsteps as if the player's hearing them. And you can't hear what the player's hearing at all. So there needs to be more balance between hearing what the player hears and hearing what the camera hears. Which I think is already supposed to be fixed in the next update. A couple weeks ago, I was talking to the audio director, Benjamin, about it. And I think he had even had like an AMA or something planned. And then news this week kind of interrupted that. The sounds are apparently on the general channel. You mean they're not 3D sounds for the footsteps? Yeah, I think so. Which it makes sense. Like you want to hear the player feedback, right? Maybe it could be a little bit quieter when you zoom out. I feel like it could maybe be balanced a little bit better. But the main thing is that if you zoom the camera way out, you don't want that. You don't, Panda says yes, the AMA with Benjamin will be posted until another date. Who's they? Said they wrote about it in the chat. Oh, somebody watching Dragon wrote about it in the chat. Yeah, I mean, I was talking directly with the audio director about it weeks ago, and he said that is getting fixed. It's just it's basically your ears are connected to the camera instead of the player, and it can. Sometimes you want one, sometimes you want the other, but in general, it's good to have like a balance between the two, where the position of the camera, you might hear a more open sound zoomed out and then more closely attuned to what the player's hearing when they're zoomed in. But you don't want it to be as if you're only hearing from the camera, because then as you run by something, you whip the camera around, you hear that's confusing and distracting, because players move their camera like this all the time, and then it's like, what am I hearing? What is that noise? So you want, but this is okay, right? Because you're like, oh, that's the waterfall. It's because the camera's moving from, I can't do it. The camera's moving from this side to this side really fast. So you do need it to link to the direction of the camera, but not the position of the camera. Like you even want, yeah. So anyway, it's not something that we can fix, but the point is, like, when you're setting up your game, you want to make sure that if you're using 3D sound, make the point locations make sense to where the thing is, because the engine may change where you're hearing things from relative to the player or the camera. However, you still want those things to be in the right location, because if a player hears them, they're going to look in that direction. You don't want to put the waterfall sound way out in the middle of here, because a player's going to walk here and then they're going to hear water behind them, and it's going to be like, why is there a waterfall in the sky that's not there according to the sound? So having it right here is fine, because like that's close enough, and I'm just putting it there so that way we get the audio a little bit at the spawn right here. Like this to me sounds like a natural sound. It would be louder than that in real life for a waterfall that size, but it's okay. And then it gets louder. So there you go. Can we hear it at all underground? Okay. There's an examine sound now? Did that... I don't remember that being there. I feel like they should have a light above it. All right, let's save. Let's see. We need some sort of like maybe something like this. That's too big. I need it to not be a block. I need it to be an asset that is glowing really brightly. This is not my own account. I'm like, I have more assets than this. Where are they? And it's not. I'm not working in my account. So we do need to go with something from basics. I mean, I guess there doesn't have to be a physical light. I just like there being a physical light. I need to make a better thumbnail for this collection. Doesn't look good next to everything else. Where are featured train colors? Maybe green shiny. That's too green. Yeah, I guess we'll go with the white. Maybe there's another thing that I can put around it. What is this thing? I've never tried using this. I think that'll be entirely in the object if I move it. Yeah. I need some sort of frame around it. Or maybe there's like some sort of crystal or something. I don't want the pink one.
Oh, this might work. Yeah. This is what I wanted some sort of frame around it. Although it's smaller than I thought it was. It's frustrating. They're not exactly a block width. So maybe if I just move it a little bit and then move that, and then they're just like a little bit too small. Maybe I can just have a gap between them. But then it's not going to really look good at the bottom either. I feel like I need to make a custom asset for this, whatever this solution to the ceiling tile issue will be. But in the meantime, I can put a spotlight. So let's add a light asset. There we go. And there's not going to be any way to test it except by running the experience. So we're going to do spotlight and spot angle. Down. Let's go with a small angle. And can I not soften the edges a little bit? All right, let's take a look at that. Not that great. I think we need 2, 1, 2, and then we can angle it slightly. One, two, and angle, and 1, too. We're doing multi-directional lighting. Get fancy with it. And then we don't want it to be perfectly lined up with the right angle, so we're gonna spin it. Actually, technically, we could do a rotation behavior and spin them around all the time. Okay, it's a little too bright, but I do like that better. It's a little too bright on the blocks. It's not too bright on the castle itself. Let's change the white balance on these. Let's make this one a little more orangey. This one a little more blue. This one a little more green. And this one a little more red. And let's lower the intensity on, let's lower the range on all of them. To, let's say 6. So they're not blasting the blocks as hard. Okay, that doesn't really light it up enough. So let's change these all to 7. And you know what? Okay, it does. You don't see it update. There we go. They're casting a little bit on the blocks now. That's much better. Now we get some cool multicolor lighting going on. It's not just a boring white. You can see the different sides of the blocks a little bit. Hey, Woke Zombie, how's it going? That examine sound is like really loud. I mean, I know I have the game volume turned way, way up. So maybe if it's just softer, it won't be so bad. It just never did that before, so it's like bugging me. Oh. Oh, I can force the camera into the wall. Just watched the GeoGuessr final. I was hooked. I am impressed when I see those videos on like YouTube Shorts, but I've never actually watched GeoGuessing for more than the length of a short. So I'm completely out of the loop. I have no idea. Interesting that the lights don't appear to be shining
on me. You know what the waterfall is missing? It's missing any sort of mist at the bottom. Not your thing either, but those guys are crazy. It's super impressive. Like, I think, you know, I could maybe guess the right continent for super obvious ones. You know, if there's like a sign in a language, I'll be like, oh, I know what that language is, and it could be this country because they speak that language. But the way they're like, that dirt is from this country. I'm like, how do you know that? How do you memorize the dirt and the grass and the plants from every country? And like, that's just that's madness. How do you know something that well? There's so many things to know. Reminds you of the Chow Gardens from Sonic. You know, I don't really remember. That was Sonic Adventure, right? I've only played a little bit of Sonic Adventure. I don't really remember the Chow Garden, but the idea was that it's a Mayan pyramid in a caldera. And then we've got the region made by Vivox. So we got Vivox's space, which is very like Toy Story. And then we've got Vox Machina's place, which is very it's like the inside of a computer, but cyberpunk. But we do need to fix something with this one, because like right now you can just fall off the edges, which isn't great. We need to do something with that. Yeah, so Panda and I made the top section. I made these custom blocks and stairs and assembled like the terrain. And then Panda did all the decoration with the trees. And then we just share the, or we transfer the land to, or not the land, but the experience over to whoever the builder is. So we try to take votes. So Vivox, I think was selected by Panda and me, and then Vox Machina was voted on by the community. They had voted for somebody else who didn't want to do it, so I think Vox Machina was like the second place vote or something like that. So I'm not sure who we're doing for the next builder, but the idea is that each quadrant will be built out, and then we'll just keep on rotating it. It's going slower than monthly. It's being like every other month or so. And we're just going to keep on rotating it through and just showcasing what people do and have like portals to their experiences and things like that. But then each time it comes back to us, like we do a little housekeeping to like make the top part better. So let's see. We can add foam. We can add scale, width, and hue. But I don't think it plays constantly. It's just like a once done splash. Oh, you can make a big splash. I mean, we can have it repeating. That's too big. Water dripping, I think, is just rain, right? Or like condensation. I don't remember this one. That's cool. I don't think I've seen somebody use this one. You know what? We could have it. We could have this as a moving platform. Not if it's not synchronized, though. Let's see. XYZ. Y is down. So, well, this is only 2 deep anyway. But what if we make it 4? I clicked on the wrong thing.
That makes. I didn't realize how much spray that made. um. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's linked to the speed. So you could, if you want like a speedboat, you put that behind and. Underwater. Oh, I see you do little trails. You know, I think I've seen somebody use that trail and I didn't actually know what it was from. But we want it on the surface, making ripples for us. Okay, let's see what this looks like. It looks a little weird. It's not terrible. I wonder if it's rotated, if it will be sideways with the surface of the water. Oh, I need it playing. No, it keeps it down. Although it does. Huh. What if we make it a little bit below the surface of the water? And then when we put the mist in, it'll look even better. I think I like that. All right. Let's add a mist. Radius area, 3, I think. I don't see it. Oh, it's super faint. Maybe like a cloud or something. Ambient bubbles, area of interest, aura circle. No. I feel like area of interest. No, that's not what I thought it was. Ejection bubbles might work better. Except I think they just float up. Let's see. feel like there's a better mist. I just don't remember what it's called. Maybe mist is the best option, but is there like a way to fix the intensity? Is it just color? I don't know what this ATTR name means. Um, I guess if we change if we make it like brighter. Oh, there's an alpha channel. That's probably. There we go. There it is. It doesn't really show up in front of the water that well. Oh, hey VVox. Yeah. I'm like, why is it not? And it's because I didn't see the alpha value. If I do they stack? I guess is the question. If I put multiple of these, will it be more intense? Try smoke. I was thinking about maybe trying smoke. I could also do multiple of these, although I don't want to use too many of them because they're a moving platform, so they'll be synchronized on the server. Like what if I did two diagonally and like move them to the corner here and then duplicate it, spin it around, do it opposite side, and change it to a different rate, so that way we have a different movement speed. Do it at like 15, that way they're like out of sync with each other a little bit. I just used mist for a waterfall the other day. I mean, I already have the opacity all the way up. It just doesn't feel like it's standing in front of the water very strongly. And I can see the ripples in the water a bit too well. So maybe if I bring them out forwards more. The diagonal looks too obvious, though. So I'm going to bring these to the front. Take off the diagonal. Increase that speed a little bit. Maybe make it... bigger. And then I'm going to take all the mists and bring them forward. In front of the waterfall. Actually, I'm gonna surround the waterfall in mist. I just want it to be like really, really foamy. Does the alpha just goes up to 1, right? Or does it go higher? Oh, wait. What's the maximum alpha? Smoke placed horizontally? Maybe. Okay. So 1 is not the highest alpha. That's the problem. I don't know what the highest alpha that looks good is, though, because this is too much. So we're gonna have to experiment with it a little bit. Let's select all these, and we can't change them. So there's that. Let's start with a 5. I would have assumed it's 0 to 1 because that's what it is for the colors, right? Or maybe not. What's the highest? What number is this? 0, 1. What happens if you do? Okay, so it doesn't change it if you do. Oh. You can go. What? What is it? You can make them emissive, basically. That's cool. I feel like this is illegal. We're doing illegal math right now. Made a whole new thing. Yeah, this is nuclear explosion is what we call this one. Okay, I'm okay with it just being white. But yeah, we can up the. 5 might be good, maybe 10. UFO encounter. This is how we create the zone. I think this is better. It can maybe be a little bit blue. I don't want it to be too blue, though. It's just hard with all the donuts there to tell what you're doing exactly. I think it's better with the white. It's just that the mist is so much stronger in front of the blocks than it is in front of the water because of the way the transparency blends. So like you can see it here, and then when you look in front of the water, it's like it's not even there, and that bothers me a bit. I mean, maybe let's try adding some smoke. We're already going all out with these VFX. Like let's just see what happens. I think the smoke bomb is the one that kills Joe's computer. Again, you can't see it in front of the water. Color and something about it having an alpha. Chimney smoke. Yeah, I'm just messing around because it's got a nice shape to it. It's more visible than the fog, I think. Let's do scale and we don't want wind. We want just going straight up. Unless you were thinking like having it sideways. Does it go up after it ejects, or does it keep on going sideways? Actually, it could look cool if it was still going sideways. Because then it would look like it does go up, but I kind of like that it goes. It's like it goes up and then sideways and then up again. What? It's confused. It's not sure what to do. It does kind of look like it's ejecting out. But again, it's more visible in front of the water. Oh, you can blow it backwards. So it kind of like piles up on itself a little bit. That's too much. I like the shape of it, but yeah, it's still not quite. I just wish it looked better over the water itself. don't think we're going to get much better than this. Without having like an actual asset. That water drip, I wonder if that could look good falling from the top. I don't know if it'll reach down that far. Oh, you need it. Okay. So the emitter size Y would go. That's the height. Okay. There's no numbers on it, so we have to just experiment with it until it's at the right level. A little bit higher, a little bit lower. That's pretty close. Okay. It's a little bit too wide. That looks about right. Z depth. A little bit smaller. There you go. This just adds a little bit of variety to the look here. I like this. Particle density all the way up. Yeah. All the particles. Ground impact. Sure, why not? Is it... Where is it actually impact? It doesn't really make a difference. Does it? I think because it's falling through the waterfall, we don't really see it happening. If we had it like over here. Doesn't seem to make a difference. Random particles. Sure. Random particle. That's probably random particle size. We can't actually read what that says. Random particle. Oh, wait, maybe. Can we read it here? Random particle spawn. Sure. Is it not already doing that? Random particle range. Whoa. Random particle length. Oh, rain particle length. Oh! Okay, we're getting somewhere. Color. Actually, I think I like the default color. Random particles, random rate. Okay. Oh. Okay. There we go. That's length. This is, what was this one? Oh, range. I'm not actually sure what difference this makes with the other settings that we have. I kind of like that they pop up at the top a little bit. Gives a little froth here. Let's see. Particle density. Maximum particle density. I don't know that I want it the full length because we get this nice little curve at the top if we reduce it slightly. We don't want that. I messed it up. I had it good. What did I do wrong? Oh, we turned off the random spawn. Okay, so by default it's on. We turn it off, and then it's like full spawn. That's why. So we do want that. And then I was shortening the length a little bit, so we get this little bit of, they increase in size as they fall, so we get this feeling of acceleration. They do fall right through. Ground impact. So we need to move this up. And then we need to reduce the height here. Emitter height down. Then we put it all together and see how it looks. It needs a mist at the top. And maybe we need like a big mist all around too. I like it though. Somebody had figured out up and down, right? Is there an up and down motion? I feel like I saw somebody give a explanation of how to make the avatar or make the camera go up and down in this mode. All right, this one's got to be much larger in sound, I think. I like that better. You get a much slower fall off now. My only problem is that the sound, like, is gonna creep into everybody else's thing. I wish I could limit that aspect of it. You're just gonna have to deal with that sound being there. I guess if it's up higher, we're not gonna notice the up and down as much. It's more the left to right. All right, let's add two more fogs, one right at the top and then one for like the whole length of it. Let's just copy these two, I think. Move them up. And then we'll duplicate one more. And it'll be over this whole area. This one should be really big. Oh, we might need... I forgot. I keep forgetting it's a radius. I thought there was one where you could do like an area. I guess we have to go the whole length of it. So let's make this 5. Or 1. Yeah, 1's softer, I guess. 3. And it's gonna have to cover the whole length here. Bigger radius for some of them. What do we think? How's this looking? It does need it's breaking up too much there. It needs to be filled out a bit more. Oh, not that one. Maybe a little bit more subtle on the transparency, except at the bottom. Let's do like a 0.9. 0.8, 0.7, 0.7, 0.6, 0.6, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8. So now it'll kind of fade a little bit through the middle. Looks a little less static, like just a column of mist. I think we got it. I think I'm satisfied now. I do like the light beams. And hello, I just put the camera in the ground. Yeah. The lack of blending and on this. I mean, it's a common issue. Like, it happens in even, like, Nintendo games. When you have the overlapping transparency, it, like, messes up the layering. So we're kind of always going to get that. I was just hoping that we would have a more opaque option for the mist that would cover in front of here. That's what I was hoping for. I wanted an opaque mist right here. So what we see in front of the blocks, but it's because there's transparency behind the mist that's messing it up. But when it's in front of the opaque blocks, we get that solid white. And I want that in front of the transparency too. But it's not giving it to me, no matter which things I choose. I guess we could have a solid water. Like make a non-transparent water. But I don't think that would be any better in the long run. I mean, what if we made a white block? I don't think that would look right though. All right, I think we're good with that. Let's see, what time is it? It's 5:30. And we spent all this time on this and nothing on Vox Machina's part, so we need to do that part still. When results? Oh, for the giveaway? You know, I should do that. We'll give one more minute people to join the giveaway. I'm going to paste the link in the chat again. It's been a little while, just in case there's anybody watching who wasn't before. Where'd it go? I've got all these OpenSea links. I have to copy the link again. All right, there we go. There is the giveaway link again. So it's for Wizzy the Orange's Singed Hat. So if you don't already have one, that's what we're giving away today. All right. So one of the problems is if we fall down in this area, we teleport back up to the top of the entire game, which is not the end of the world, but if you wanted to be in this space, I guess like you'd rather be down in here. So I'm thinking we can make a checkpoint location here. Can we add it to this? No, it's a component. Checkpoint. Confirm. Activation message. And we need a trigger volume. Confirm. So spawn point B. Have a good weekend. Artix obeys. We'll see you next time. Check point B is going to be our activation message. Every avatar in range, and the range could just be 1. Well, let's make it a little bigger in case we spawn slightly off of it. Every avatar in range. Checkpoint B. And done. Broadcast type. And set it to self. And that should activate our checkpoint. Checkpoint B, respawn range. Okay, pretty simple. We're going to copy this trigger volume logic, and we're going to do the same over here. This is... Wait, we have this set up slightly different here. What is this one? Avatar teleportation. Oh, wait, is that our way back? Did I not put a way back on this side? Or is it... Oh, it's over here. That's why. We're going to add a trigger volume and... a checkpoint. We're going to paste the logic here. Or no, we'll paste it over here. But we want it to be checkpoint A. And this one will be checkpoint A. You know, now that I think about it, I think Vvox put some checkpoints in here. because you respawn if you fall. Which spot was it? Door, VFX, indicator. I thought you respawned here. If you fell. You did set that as the respawn? How did you send people back to this one? Because I don't see a checkpoint on it. And it does work. There's a trigger volume under the lollipop area. Well, that's to... Oh, is it a teleport? Oh, okay. So you're teleporting people to it. Okay, that's fine. So really, there's actually not really a need for a checkpoint in this area. I am going to leave it in there because when it changes over to somebody else, it might be good to have that. Because there's no fall damage, so there's not really anything to kill you that would send you back to the checkpoint, but there is on this side. And now that I think about it, like, do we actually want this spot to be here? I think, what if we move this over here? Is there an indicator? Yeah. Spawn point B, checkpoint B. Not checkpoint. Yeah, I think your system works well. Because I just assumed it was a checkpoint. And then I thought about it. I'm like, we never actually hit anything when we fall. So I like the way you have that set up. And then we'll put a checkpoint back on here. If I can get the camera to go that way. There we go. Spawn point. I don't think we can... Can we add a checkpoint to this? We can add a trigger volume. And checkpoint. So we'll just have to add another asset to this. I don't want people falling in these holes as soon as they step out. And then checkpoint 2.5. That way people don't spawn on top of each other. monkey sound. It's a little aggressive. Those sound like angry monkeys. I'm afraid to click this one. I hate the sound of people chewing. Nope. Make it stop. I can vibe with this one. Just a random cute animal noise. There's a lot of exotic bird chirps. This parrot's doing something weird. I think we can increase the range a little bit to account for the camera, and it can be full volume, I think. It's not very loud. Okay, are there any other monkeys? There are. I'm gonna copy and add a sound to this one. Okay, that one's done. Let's, oh, you know, I need to name all this stuff over here so that way we stay organized. Let's see. That should all go with waterfall stuff. Sandbox Castle should go with the gallery. Cyberpunk Portals, part of Vox's thing. Logic assets. All right. We got to name these things. What do they do? Waterfalls. SFX wide. I didn't realize. I forgot how many times we repeated it. We're just getting that wall of sound. All right, the light, castle, spotlight, blue, castle, spotlight, red. Whoops. Green. And yellow. These can all go in the gallery. Okay. Waterfall sounds. Can all go in the waterfall folder. And we got a ton of VFX assets. So this is VFX splash. VFX splash. I don't know if there's a shortcut key. I pressed the button. It's behind me. It's right down there. It doesn't say that there's a shortcut key for it, so I didn't try. You could try Control G or G. No. And I think in Photoshop it's like Control G or something like that. But no, I haven't. I don't know that there is a shortcut key for it. All right. VFX mist base. Where is this? All right, once we're done renaming these, I'm going to run the giveaway. Main checkpoint. This can go up with do we have the spawn plate? It's got to be somewhere, right? Main teleporters? Ah. There it is. Keep it nice and organized. Waterfall. Collisions. Waterfall sounds. Got our top mist, our splashes at the bottom. We're just going to organize them by actual height position. Got the drips, mist base, all the columns. Oh, we missed one. Mist column. All right, so we got our bases, our splashes, our drips, columns, top mist. I feel like I'm seeing one that's... Oh, it's the sound effects. That's what I'm seeing. All right, and then add a folder for VFX. Oh, where did... What did I open here? Foliage. VFX goes in the waterfall folder. That's all closed up. Nice and tidy. All right. So, I do want to do more with what's going on here. So I want to maybe see about putting in... Is this is supposed to be a alarm clock radio, right? VVox? Because I feel like this would be a good spot to put the music that sounds like it's good to go with toys over here. But also, I don't know. It's... Do we still... Hey, the original cookie. How's it going? I don't think I've ever seen you on the stream before. So I don't know. Oh wait, we have numbers now. What would you think about... Where'd it go? Something like that. Yes, Cookie. I figured when your name says the original Cookie and then you said boss, I'm like, this is probably Cookie. But yeah, no, I haven't seen you on the stream before. Yeah, I didn't realize you lurked. Well, thank you. So okay, sorry, I just had a slight panic. I I just saw a message from my mom saying something, if you need help with the lice treatment, and I went, what? I thought maybe it was a group message to like my wife and me, and I'm like, what happened? It was a message to one of my sisters who works with kids, and the kids that she works with are dealing with lice, and so it's like, that sucks for them. I feel bad for them. It's not something that I have to worry about at home. Like a sigh of relief. 2:17 is the time in the movie Weapons that all the kids run out of the house. So maybe you don't want me to put 217 here. Maybe a little bit too ominous. Um, although I kind of want them to all be the same color, but I think this kind of looks cool though. Wait, can we do like a AM? We could there's mini letters. Oh no, there's just tiny numbers. There's not tiny letters. Or oh, we could use the circus. The circus doesn't have numbers. Or turn it into a horror game. I mean, there is like the spooky stuff underground in yours, so you know that could be a thing. These aren't quite centered vertically, which is bothering me. And it's about as close as I can get eyeballing it. So if I remember correctly, and something may have changed, doesn't sound, if I change the ambient sound, like it's only, oh wait, no, I think I can do that now, right? Can't you change the local? Hold on. Hold on. If sound is local, then the problem was audio streaming was synchronized, right? It was multiplayer. Yeah, play sound local, which means now we can play music for specific players when they teleport to a different area. This used to be a problem. Like all the music was like multiplayer only. So if you change the ambient sound, it would change it for everybody all at the same time. But now we can have area-based music. What's there's so many songs now, I don't know. I don't remember the name of the song. Well, that's not any of them. Cafe Society, that's what it is. I've always said that this song makes me think of Toy Story. I don't know. Um, I will consider different songs. Vvox, if you have a preference, Vvox, if you want to like listen through all the different songs and let me know which one you want playing in your area, I will put whatever song you want in here. Um, and then it will activate when players enter this area. And then I'll talk to Vox Machina about which songs they might want for their area. And I think I'm gonna do not music, but like ambient jungle sounds for the top here. But that makes me excited because all the music, all the songs used to be like on the streaming thing that was only compatible with multiplayer. So if you wanted to switch between different audios, it switched all players at the same time, which I think is still the case for weather. I think weather and post processing are still synchronized. So you can't, it's if you want to change like the time of day, you can't have different players seeing a different perspective. The cafe one seems good. Okay. All right, I'll do the cafe one. Yeah, post processing and weather are both multiplayer. So if you want to change those things, they have to be things that impact all players at once. But at least the sounds don't have to be now. Like the sound effects were always had an option for single player, but the music wasn't available in there before, and now it is. Sweet. Okay. What sort of things would impress you from an experience builder? I mean, I don't. It sounds weird to say. I don't think that I'm that hard to impress. It sounds weird saying that. I like a lot of different things. I like specifically I like when people have a logic to the things that they do. So like the Vvox's section is cohesive because it's all this playroom and everything is in like the correct scale with like toy cars that are for us as a player are the size of like real cars, but then you've got these giant ducks and you've got giant candy and everything is scaled up. So there's an internal logic to all of it. Ooh, Vvox, we could put letters on the blocks. That would be a lot of work though to make all of the blocks have letters. Because they don't place sideways, they place vertically. Like you can't just snap them on like that. So you'd have to like place them all. It would take forever. So Vvox has a good like system going on here for everything being the right size. Vox Machina, almost this almost looks like small scale voxel art, but it's blown up into the blocks. I mean, that's why I wanted voxel artists to really take advantage of this because you can make some really cool things with the blocks. I don't know. It's almost asking like, what's my favorite food? Like, I like horror games. I like goofy games. I like adventure and fantasy games. I love ancient architecture and stuff. So there's a lot of different. I would say that the style of the game or like the kind of game it is isn't really the thing that impresses me. It is how much attention to detail people play. People pay. And so the fact that Vvox made so many surfaces climbable impressed me. The fact that you can like climb underneath the furniture and like get down into areas underneath the floorboards, that impressed me. I would say that made as much as I like the style of VVox's thing or of Vox Machina's thing, I would say I probably stylistically I like Vox Machina's a little better than the style of VVox's. No offense, but VVox's building impressed me more for having these little areas to climb into and doing something with them. You know, stuff inside the drawers, stuff underneath the floors. Whereas Vox Machina had like this area that we can jump into, but if we fall down here, we die and we respawn back up to the top and then have to get back over, which is why I put it in the checkpoints. But then there's all this area underground here that, like, what if this was a secret door here? What if this took you someplace in this space? That would, I think, impress me more. So, you know, there's a lot of different things that could impress me. Really, I think it's just about knowing what you want to do and being able to execute it well, more than any particular style or function. I like it when things work well. I also like when things surprise me, like anything that like sparks an instance of joy of like, oh cool, I didn't know it was going to do that. Whether it's a neat looking visual effect when something happens in the story, or just good writing, or like dramatic sound effects, you know, in when the world comes alive because you're interacting with it and then something surprises you that you didn't expect necessarily, but it brings you deeper into the experience. I like that stuff. But yeah, that's a really tough question because it's like there's so many possible answers to that. Anyway, we're gonna save. And hey, Temio, I'm actually just finishing up. We had a long stream today because I had missed the stream earlier in the month, so we're like catching up a little bit. So let's see who we could. Oh, I need to roll for the winners. I almost forgot. But I didn't forget. Who is the winner? We had 22 responses. Let's grab a random number generator. So it needs to be a number between 2 and 23. And we're gonna roll. And it's a 12. So this name, I know this name. I feel like they might already have an orange hat, but they might not. I can't remember last time they won something, so I could be wrong. Let's see. They do have an orange hat. So let's roll again. Number 23 right at the end. This person might also have an orange hat. OpenSea is being slow. Okay, they also have an orange hat. We need somebody who doesn't have an orange hat here. 2. We went from the start to the, or from the finish to the start. I believe this person also has an orange hat. My good, not that give it away. That was VVox, who not only has an orange hat but has Wizzy the orange and the special orange hat that like chuckles. Somebody in here's got to not have one already. I don't recognize this name, and they are a YouTube viewer, so let's see if they have an orange hat. This person does not have an orange hat yet. They don't have anything. This viewer from YouTube has no NFTs at all. If I win an orange hat, you could donate to the Ukraine fund. Thank you for bringing up the Ukraine fund. So that I finished off the sales on it, so everything has been purchased from the account. I bought off the last items after listing them. So that has a total of 1 second.
The Ukraine fund now has a total of 458 sand on Polygon. On Ethereum, 572 sand on Polygon. So that's over 1,000 sand total, as well as 0.0328 ETH, which is about $140 of ETH. So that it comes to 1,000, about $1,200, give or take, and of course it fluctuates with the value. I've kind of been waiting for sand to tick up a little bit. We are still under 30 cents right now. We're at about 27 cents. So I'm kind of waiting to see if it's going to go over 30 cents and then cash that out to USDC to donate that to the ambulance fund in Ukraine. It's a company that buys ambulances or vehicles to service medical needs in Ukraine. So that is the charity that we're going with. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. It's from one of my former coworkers, Voxel Bunny, who is we both have friends in Ukraine and in Russia, who are impacted by this, but we feel very strongly about supporting the people of Ukraine. And this is a charity that I had heard of before, and Voxel Bunny recommended it to me as one that would be beneficial, like immediately beneficial to the people there. So wait until season 6. That usually pushes it over. Yeah, I'm just kind of keeping an eye on it. So when I see it goes over 30 cents, I'm gonna be like, go. So that is that's what that's been waiting for. So yeah, it's currently over $1,000, and it will hopefully be a bit more than that in a little bit. Anyway, I never announced who the giveaway winner is. Congratulations to David Anderson over on YouTube. You are a first-time winner, and actually, this is your first NFT. Oh, yeah, David Anderson just asked, so congratulations, you're the winner. I see that you have no other NFTs in your wallet, so congratulations, this will be your first one. Make sure that this wallet is attached to your Sandbox account, or if you have a different Sandbox wallet, you can move the NFT from that account to whatever one is on the Sandbox, and this will be your first hat there. So congratulations. Welcome to the streams. And I will be back on Wednesday. I stream Wednesday mornings to my own account, Kamisazi. You can see the @ in the stream title. I've been playing Indiana Jones and The Great Circle, which has been a lot of fun so far. And Fridays I play Final Fantasy. We're going through the whole series, or trying to, very slowly. So Wednesday, I'll be streaming Indiana Jones, and then we raid the Sandbox channel for the Wednesday stream, where we will be checking out the current event. You go to sandbox.game/events, and that is the Impact Game Jam event. We'll be playing those experiences live on stream, me and Lucas. And let's see who we can raid here. Who is online right now? You're waiting for everyone else to play the event so they can bug fix it for you. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're having issues on the Sunlight one, the one where you mine for you're like mining for stuff and you set up like generators and things like that. That one is built by somebody that I have direct contact to. The other games, actually, I probably have direct contact to all of them. But yeah, if you're experiencing issues, call it out on the Discord. I think most of those builders are on the Discord. So if you pinged them, oh, and they're also on the DAO forum. Yeah, that would be they would be on the DAO forum, because that's the DAO is the one that set up this project. So, let those builders know what's going on, and maybe we can get a fix on those. I haven't really been paying attention to the event. I'm not sure what problems people are having currently. Anyway, let's go to who is live right now? It looks like everybody's offline. At least everybody that I follow. Anybody that the Sandbox follows. I'm not logged into the Sandbox account right now, so I can't really see. The same system that I usually use for rating. Oop. Everybody's offline right now. I guess we're just gonna look at the main page and see what people are up to. Anybody playing Web3 stuff? Gosh, none of these are looking like appealing to me. Where am I going to send you guys? Do any of you follow somebody on Twitch who's live right now that you're like, oh yeah, send them over this way? This person's fun. Because I don't, literally everybody that I follow is offline right now. Got a few creative channels that are up. None that you follow are live either? Yeah, I don't know. It's a Saturday evening and everybody's offline. None of us have lives. Or everybody has lives, I guess. You know what? Somebody's got to be playing Indiana Jones, right? Let's find somebody who's playing that. Pick a rando. I mean, yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm doing. Let's see here, and in English. Let's see. All right, let's go raid Hollow Drive, who is currently 4 hours deep into Indiana Jones. Actually, it looks like they're pretty close to where I was the other day. Maybe not. It looks like they're somewhere else in the game. So we're going to go raid this person. Go have fun with them. And I will see you all on Wednesday. Have a great weekend, everybody. See you next time.